I'm calling Armstrong within 10 tries. I'm gonna also go against the established rules. And I'm gonna play the innkeeper for it, even though I'm 100% committed to the thug. And I mean committed to that thug. The thug in me? Yeah, man. We know what up. It didn't, Lebowski, but that's no surprise. So here's a fun thing as well. So y'all might be in remembrance of the light coming yesterday. I gotta. Oh, I ain't fighting Genji. Oh no, Genji cannot be beaten. I gotta show you this. It's Yu-Gi-Oh-esque. It's almost better than Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, the good thing about this compared to Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that you don't have to pay for really strong cards to be able to win. And you don't have to worry about a game meta, because you can win with any card. Well, you have to pay for the game, but, like, it's worth every cent. Alright. Bats are in. So this is game 3. It's just looking surprisingly similar to game 2. 4. Genji. Come on. Come on. Five. Foolish fools. Six. Ooh, it's getting intense. Can you? Seven. Hey, back around, how's it going? And how is everyone today? I feel like I didn't say hello to everyone. I apologize. It's very rude of me. What's up, Lebowski? Africa, Rondra. How's it going? Hi, hello, Max. Welcome, Balin. What's up? Hello, Zedrick. Yes, quite indeed. The things in the stuff. Oh, look, I won again. At number 8, what's up, Ash and Callie? How are you? 8. Hey, Link. Anxious. You get like 10 hours, man. You're grand. Assuming that's what it's about. Oh, I had a fun game in League last night, Link. Oh gosh. Here we go. This one's for the beans. Is it the 10? Or whatever. So I was playing against a Wukong. That's not the exciting part. And he was pretty okay. You know, I did beat him in lane and we won the game. No, it wasn't 10 tries, my dudes. Let's up it between 10. So now we're going between... So... Less than 25. More than 25. So this is 11. I can't keep count though, so I was. Anyway, so he was like, good game at the end, and I was like, oh, that's very kind of you. And then his team started flaming him, saying that he was a dick and insensitive and whatever. I don't remember the offensive words that were used to describe. This individual. 12. So, I think their jungler was part of the LGBTQ plus community. And he started flaming this person. And they said, suck your mom, suck your dad. And I was like, oh, this person's young. Okay. That's an expression that the youth use. You know, instead of like... I don't even know. What did we say when we were kids? Probably just you're gay. Or something like that. Anyway, so this individual expresses the desire for their opponent to suck their mom and dad. Wonderful. That was 12, right? I think it was 12. So then I went to town on this chap. And I was like, talk to me, son. What's up? He's like, it's not my fault that LGBT people believe in fairies. And I'm like, where's your evidence to cite? You know, cite your evidence, young sirs. And I was like, what are you talking about? Explain what you mean. And he's like, nah. And then we completely ignored that argument. And I was like, okay, well, we're moving on. And he said, there are two genders. There's male and female. And I'm like, okay, well, biologically, the vast majority of people are born male or female. That is factually accurate. Yeah. However, it is accepted that gender expression is a thing. People are allowed to do it. And there are certain countries that have legislation to support gender expression and gender identity. And you can't really, and you know, with all due respect, it's like you can believe what you want, but you can't cite fiction as fact. That's just inaccurate. And he said, no. And I'm like, yes. 13? And he's like, why can't they just behave and be normal? I'm like, why are you're not like hitting back with the argument? And I was like, I was ready. You know, and he's like, and I said, please do tell me please how behavior, it is an hourless card, yeah, right, 13. how behavior is tied to gender expression. And then he just stopped. And, I was... Because it was like, as soon as he said the first thing about the jungler, like his team were like, see? And I was like, it's alright, I got you. I got you. I can appreciate that we had a good game against each other. And I had an enjoyable laning experience with this person. It doesn't mean I can't absolutely tear them multiple new orifices. On their inability to support their own belief system. 14. So hopefully that individual will either learn how to better support their own arguments or formulate their arguments or just stop. Is this 15? I think it might be 15. Wait, does that make this one 16? Numbers are so hard. $17. Well, that's why I was happy to go all in on this young person. Or maybe not young person. I don't know what age they were. Or demographic. But, you know, that's, you know, you need someone who can coherently express themselves. You know, and hopefully that jungler, whatever they do identify as, because I don't even know, there was no, like, I didn't, you know, I wasn't in their chat log for the game. I don't know what they were saying to each other. But hopefully they feel supported as an individual. And they can see how unreasonable the position from the other person is. Oh, bloody perfect. Right, so this is 18? 19? This is a number. Right on. Oh dear. Yeah. Do. Ya-da-dum. All right. Oops. Here we go. Lucky number 20. So that was fun. I think I might have... I don't know how many games I played last night. Maybe only 2. I think we won both. 21. Cerberus, the poor Cerberus. Just getting eaten alive every time. Wait, what? Okay. 22. Wait, what? Where'd the scorpion come from? 23? Wait, is it now 24? Why are numbers so hard? Oof. Alright, this one for the beans. Oh, right. Need to get this. Yes, I have. All right. I'm back. That was a pleasant waste of my time. Oh, dearie me. So yeah, we're still after Armstrong. Blitzball in 10-2 is probably the worst minigame in Final Fantasy, honestly. Oh, still lost. Amazing. Alright, I'll show you guys what's up. I'll talk you through it. Well, you just don't play it. You just watch it. It's not Blitzball. It's Blitzwatch. All right. So this is what I got. So from Amazon, so this is the stand of an Elgato key light. On the bottom of it, you can kind of see there's 2 screws and then a hole there. There's meant to be 3 screws between the C-clamp and the stand. And assuming you've got 3 screws all in correctly, this doesn't move. Like I can spin this in a circle. And then you've got 2 spinny clamp. Well, I don't know what you call these things, but basically, like, you loosen this thing, and then you can like retract and extend. Well, that's what I've done, but the problem is that I was like, "What can you do?" And they're like, "Oh, well, it's probably best if we contact Elgato directly." And I was like, "Okay." So then they took a day to get in touch with Elgato, and I just spoke to the person. They're like, yeah, we can send you an RMI, and then you can send it back, and then we'll send you a new one. And I'm like, but would it not be quicker if I just returned it to Amazon and they primed it to me the next day? So yeah, so you can tighten and loosen these, and then they're supposed to come out. This isn't moving, by the way, in case anyone's curious. Like this is not spinning to loose. So that's not loosening, and then the middle one, so it does actually loosen quite easily. But this, so like this is now loose, right? Right, that's loose, but it doesn't retract. So yeah, it doesn't do its job. Yeah. So now that I've gone through 2 days of phone calls, I'm now gonna just... I thought they would just be like, oh yeah, it's broken, we'll just sand it out. I did say the light itself works, but the stand's way broken. Okay. Replace with the exact item. I agree to send the original. Can I not send it back? Or whatever. Well, let's see. Right. We'll send you a replacement. Do I have to check I agree to send the original items back, or I'll be charged the price? Oh, well, yeah, I definitely do agree, because I don't want to be charged for it. But the thing is, I can't get the... I don't know if it'll fit in the box. Well, whatever, it's fine. Nah, this is interesting. Why do they want to send it with Hermes rather than Amazon? That's not... Well, whatever. Alright. Here, let's have a look. Right, I'm scared for them to drop it at home because of my past experience with Hermes. Okay. So, yeah, there's a thing which is 0.6 miles for me. That's fine. So I can do it in store. That's fine, because that way there's no excuses. Yeah, we do miles in the UK. Okay. Your return code is ready. Securely pack the items to be returned. Send all the items back to Amazon by 12th of September. We've emailed these details to you. Okay. Your replacement, estimated delivery 14th. That's tomorrow. Oh, wonderful. Oh, that's really good. So I just put it back in the box I got it in. I have the Hermes company scan the QR code. And then they'll send it back. And then mine should arrive tomorrow. Tomorrow's Saturday, right? Yeah. So I should be able to... Oh, let's see. I'll find this place and I'll see when they're open. Saturday, 8:30 to 10:30. Brilliant. Like, I know exactly where that is. Right, I'm gonna put a new bandage on this. This is what I got from trying to turn that bloody thing to move it. It's like I've actually burnt my hands to try and get this to work. Right. This is 45, by the way. I've started writing the numbers down. Oh. Oh no, not good. Genji! Yes. What? Oh, whatever. Oh, come on. Perfect? Really? What's up, Post? How's it going? Some tree, though? Love it. Thanks very much. Genji! It was 47 attempts. Nice. Less than 50, baby. Let's go. Alright, next we've already got the Ash card, the Wraith card, and the Gargoyle, which means we're going for Veeple now. I think. Yeah. So after Gargoyle is Veeple. Right. Does anyone... I don't think anyone... Okay, Trino. Oh, thank you for 47 bits, Tibbus. Yo, I'm definitely saving. Okay, so Trino, Card Stadium, Card Stadium, Card Stadium, all disc 3. Alright, well, unfortunately, nowhere in disc 4, Trino has the Veeple card. So, in terms of disc 4, we can get it from Lindblom Square, female customer at the weapon shop. Not really any saves near there. Flower Girl Alexandria by the steeple. Yeah, it's probably the one. Tom by the steeple, or Retired Boatman by the steeple. Yeah, let's go Alexandria steeple. My goodness.
The crit!
Rondra!
The crit!
Thank you for gifting 8 songs.
The crit!
It's VEPAL, but yeah.
The crit! The crit!
Ah! They've changed the gift sub aesthetic.
The crit! The crit!
They look weird now. Someone
Welcome.
like just look at the gift sub page. I'm not saying like actually gift sub. By all means, if you want to, go ahead. I'm not stopping you. But like, look at it. It looks weird. It's all thin and narrow. And what do you have to? You choose an emote now for it or something? Yeah. Thank you for the host, Leo.
The crit!
Well, thanks for gifting a sub, Mr. Post. How unexpected of you. Very, very kind. But you see what I mean? Like, it looks... I don't know. But where are the hearts? How do the hearts work? Or, like, how does the... So you choose an emote.
The crit!
I don't see it anywhere.
The crit!
Oh, my goodness. Thank you for 5 years, Leo? I think it's 5 years. Numbers are hard. Thank you very much indeed. How are you? Man, these bandages are hot trash. They just don't stick at all. Ah, close enough. 4 and 7 extra. Thank you. Alright, so are we going Flower Girl Tom or Retired Boatman? Oh my god, Rondra. Flower Girl's closest. We're Flower Girl. What in the hell? Gee, Will. My goodness. Thank you for gifting 10 more subs. Yeesh. There, I'll just give us a small break. Because there are a lot coming in. Wait, no, that's a Mandragora, not a Veeble. Yeah. What, everyone enjoy your subs? What an absolute joy. Yeah, Veeple looks like Mandragora. It's still a planty thing. Oh, good on us. Thank you for giving this sub to Kirina. Thank you very much indeed. A flying frog? I don't know. I'm trying to think what it looks like. Like, I've got like a rough aesthetic in my mind, but I don't really know. The problem is, like, they're all green, so... the friendly people. Wait, is there a red people? Wow. God damn it. Maybe, should I sellotape this bandage or something? It just has no interest in sticking to my skin. Yes, okay. God damn perfect. Get wrecked. Uh-oh. Not good, not good. Yeah. Like Maestro or just any percent? Like just the game or? I don't think I've never gotten Maestro rank, I don't think. I don't even think casually. Like even in my first playthroughs, I don't even think I did it. I don't think I knew it existed. So it wasn't like a conquest or anything I had any interest in. Wow, I got wrecked. I got wrecked. I don't have one ASJ. There are different things that I like about different Final Fantasies. And I haven't played a Final Fantasy just to enjoy the game in a long time. So I don't even have a good reference for it. You know, I kind of be like, oh, well, what was the last one what did I enjoy the most? And I just played the game. 11's amazing. I do love 11. Eleven's better than 14, in my opinion. I don't know if I want to just play the game though. I'm so into this world of fasts and challenges. The reason 7's the profile image is purely because 7 was the first game that I ran. Way back in 2014. But yeah, 7's not that high on my list now. Draw system's amazing. Draw magic and become super powered. The problem is that it doesn't even matter. Because cards. Well, the thing is, so even though 7 was my first speedrun, when I realized that, I couldn't just, like, if a run died 2 or 3 or 4 hours in or whatever, and I didn't have time to do another attempt in the same day, I was like, oh, I should really get another game that I can, like, that's shorter, that I can fill in. Fuck. I can fill in the time, because I still want to stream, but I just don't have enough time to run FF7. So I started running Soden. Because I saw, I don't know if it was a GDQ, I think it was ROM's SGDQ 2013 run. And I was like, this is the coolest game ever, or something like that. Well, I definitely thought it was a cool game, that's for sure. And it is. It's a very cool game. Yeah, getting stuff from either cards or items is much better. Look like an oh cool. Genji! We sure did. We're now on Veeple. Ooh, Stroper. I already got that one though. Pretty sure I've got an Oku. Yeah. Das ist undunder Oko. Uh-oh. Well, this is game 20. So, things are not looking good. I am dumb. 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 I am. Wait. I am not dumb. It's okay. 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 I'll explain. So, I just read this. And I was like, no! But then later down it says, win from Flower Girl Alexandria by the steeple. So it's all good. We're fine. Because we're in disc 4, in case anyone's curious why. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, we're not at the square though. I just glanced Flower Girl and was like, oh no. I've never played Final Fantasy XI casually, so I don't know how many hours I've put into it. But I've only played it to speedrun it. This is attempt number 23. Because when the game came out, I didn't even know, I think. Yeah, that's Diocese Africa. I don't even think I knew 11 came out. Yeah, like I got 12 when it came out after 10. We have got Armstrong. So yeah. I don't know if I knew it even existed. But yeah, I don't play MMOs now. Like, I don't have time. I just speedrun everything. So, oh gosh, this is bad. We got really lucky. Really lucky with the Genji. Alright, last chance. So yeah, so I've run 11 and 14, but I've never, like, well. Oh, did I attack with an A card? I didn't even know. Genji! Oh, 11's better. I like 11 more than 14. But the reason for it isn't because I think 11's a better game than 14. Well, I don't know about old 14 either. Like, before they completely redid... like 1.0. But the reason I like 11 more than 14 is because of how bloody long it takes for it's just questing. Like, 14 is a great game and I love how it handles. But it just gets boring after a while. Running from A to B to A to B to A to B without like fights happening and stuff. It's too much fetch questing is my opinion for it. You know, as someone who isn't an MMO player, who doesn't grind levels and stuff, who doesn't do the whole fetch quest life or whatever, I find that the pacing of 11 is more to my taste. But that could just be because, like, in 11, you do quite a lot of going from A to B. But it takes a lot longer to get from A to B. So as long as you know where you're going, you can get to the place quite quickly, and there's not too much chit-chat going on before it just feels like the quests are a bit more meaningful or have more substance to them. That's right, Cerberus is my best card. Power play. And there are bits in 14 where I'm just sitting there like running back and forth between people who are within 100, 200 feet of each other. You know, just talking, right click, get. Talk, right click, accept. Talk, right click, hand in. You know, the raids in 14 are awesome. That shit's hot, like fucking Titan and Ifrit and Garuda and then the dungeons. That is hot stuff. But it needs more of it and less of having to talk to a bunch of people. Oh, I love them. I love them, I love them, I love them, I love them, I love them. But the other thing as well with 11 is, with 11 you can do the whole game with an end. Fuck. Well, I lose. There's no way for me to... With an NPC party. Like, you've got, I don't remember what you call them anymore. Anyway. But you summon NPCs to play the game with, instead of needing to play with other people. Whereas in, yeah, Trust, that's what it is. In 14, you have to sit and wait for, like, queue up for games with randoms. As far as I know, 14's only got them for certain patches. It's not like the whole game. I think you only get them for like 5 point... Is it 5.1 onwards or 5.3 onwards or something? Wait, what? Breakfast, you want to... Wait, what? I don't... Wait, what? I don't... What? I have no idea. What are you talking about? European breakfast? I mean, foie gras. Like I'm familiar with the words, but I didn't say anything about wanting a breakfast in FF9. What? I have no recollection of this. Not to say that it didn't happen. I have no idea. Well, I mean, I've had toast. I don't eat toast. I typically don't eat bread. Wait, what venue? Who, me? I'm from Northern Ireland. I'm not Nordic. What is going on? I'm so confused. Well, yes. Alright. Damn straight. It seems like a fairly uninteresting question, seeing as the answer is either yes or no. Genji! Good man, Genji. Well done, Genji. In the south of Ireland, yes. In the north of Ireland, it's fine. But it doesn't even necessarily mean it has to be good. Like, for something to be good, you have to like it. Or it has to be something objective that you can actually quantify as something being good or bad. Yeah, it's like you say, you say, I did good in that test. It would be I did well in the test grammatically, but for argument's sake of using good correctly, it's like, well, how do you quantify what good is? Oh, well, maybe you've got a pass mark, or a grading system to know how good something is. But like, I know plenty of people who don't like Guinness, and I know plenty of people who don't like, whether it's Bales, fucking Bales, eels or IPAs or whatever. Yeesh. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Yeah, black pudding would typically be associated with Ireland, yeah. I love black pudding. Black pudding's got liver in it and blood. So I think... yeah, but it's tasty. I've never had haggis. I am open to having it. But I wouldn't like... if I saw it in a shop in England, I wouldn't have it. Hey, Balthmos, doing alright? The things, like... I am a big fan of potato bread and soda farls. Those are distinctly Irish breads. But I have noticed that in England you can get potato bread from like Tesco and Asda and stuff now. Vita bread is delicious. Yeah, I don't know. So, like, the main reason for me not attending UKSG events are that they're super frequent and small, and I'm not... And they're usually over, like, a weekend, so quite often it's either I'm teaching, you know, so it's just like a normal weekend, in which case I got my own stuff to do. Yeah, and it's not usually during a break, and I can't really justify... Well, I can, but I feel like it's less worth my time on a normal weekend to drive up to Scotland for like a 2 or 3 day event to maybe do like one... Like the games that I run aren't getting into UKSG when it's a couple of days long. You know, to hang out with some of my friends that I'll see at ESA anyway. Yeah, you can go anywhere in the United Kingdom. Well, you can go anywhere within Great Britain, assuming you're in Great Britain without a passport. But yeah, I intend to go to Scotland in the not too distant future to see some of my friends. Well, you get bagpipes, and there are like pipe bands in all the regions of the United Kingdom. You know, you could say that bagpipes are Scottish and Uilleann pipes are Irish, which is fine, but it doesn't mean that you don't have bagpipers in Ireland. Because you do. Like, some of the best pipe bands... In fact, I think the best pipe bands that have ever been are from Northern Ireland. You mean... Oh, I don't even know. I mean, I know that what you're... Wait, Highlander? Do you not mean Braveheart? He played William Wallace in Braveheart. Can I play the pipes? I have physically made a sound on bagpipes. That's as close to playing, I guess, as I've gotten. No, I can't play the bagpipes. It's hard, man. So when you take them apart, they've got a double reed the same way an oboe does. I just got rid of my good Mandy there. Let's not do that. Okay. Instruments that I'm good at: tuba, piano / keyboard, guitar, bass, drums. I mean, I can play every brass instrument. I guess I would be decent until the euphonium or baritone, Anything higher pitched than that, the mouthpiece is small to the point where it's not very good or reliable. You know, it would take me a while to be able to get, you know, either a decent sound or accurate pitching and stuff like that. But trombone, euphonium, tuba, bass trombone could probably just pick up and play relatively well. I could play double bass. Cool. Yeah, the Veep, I don't know, it's just, I don't know like how many times, because it's so, I don't remember who explained it, but it was something along the lines of that every NPC has got 15 cards, I think it's 15, 11 or 15, whatever it is, and they just randomly choose 5 of them for every match. Nine's fantastic. 15 took me a long time to start liking. But again, like, I've never watched the cutscenes in 13 or 15, so I don't know anything about the games. But mechanically, I prefer 13 to 15. And, like, the driving is just boring in 15. It's slow and uninteresting. That's the problem I have. Maybe. I mean, I could just fight. What can I get? 32 out of 256 chance of being dropped by Sylvia and a Veeple. Oh, I loved 9 when I played it. Oh. But again, the thing is, like, they completely redid... Was it Chapter 13? 13, 14 or something in Final Fantasy 15? So, like, I have not seen, like, the original ending or whatever. Or, like, last area from 15. Because I know it got a lot of flack. But that's the thing. It's like, you know, they completely redid 1.0 in FF14. You can just do that now. Like, with the digital age, you can just be like, oh, this didn't work out. Let's just get rid of it. The thing with 15, though, like, the fact that you get, like, an exclamation point which tells you, like, where the next directive is and where to go and stuff is, you know, it's pretty handy. We lose. So there are lots of places you can go, but, like, you always know where you should be going to advance the game. I feel like when 13 opens up, that becomes much harder to find. Although, I mean, it's got the exclamation point as well. Yeah, I think 9's done really well over time. 8 and 7 haven't. Like, I think they look great, but that's just... I like the art style and aesthetics and stuff like that. You know, I think FF7 and 8 look great in RGB, but, like, compared to modern stuff, I guess, you know, in that kind of modern aesthetic, they don't really hold up. 6 looks great. And then when you get to the early ones, like 1, 2, 3 on the Nintendo, if you don't like that art style, you're not into it, you might be like, oh, these graphics are terrible. They're gorgeous, though. I think they all look phenomenal. But the sprites have so much character in 6. Like, they do in 5 as well. Like, they really put time and effort into, you know, giving animations to sprites in 5 where characters are jumping around and have exclamation points above their heads and stuff like that. It's over the top, but it's done super well. The scenery in 13 is gorgeous. Like, if you look at the mountains and you look at the water and stuff, it's beautiful. Similarly in 15, like when you get to the water place in chapter 8 or whatever it is, like the town that's surrounded in water, you can just sit there and look at it on the boat. It's gorgeous. So good. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. "12's great as a single-player game. It plays really well. Just depends what you do. Like, the idea that you just press X to win Final Fantasy 12 and Final Fantasy 13 is farcical. Because you can do that with any Final Fantasy. If I play Final Fantasy 7 and I just grind a bunch of levels... Uh-oh, not good. I can just hold circle and I can kill everything with my physical attacks. And I can one-shot everything. In Final Fantasy 8, you could do exactly the same thing. 100 triples on my attack on multiple characters. Or ultima on my attack. Pew, 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 pew. Win the video game. It's such a non-argument. And just because you can also have... like in your gambits in 12, you can have, you know, automated healing... revives and stuff like that with the party members. That's cool. That's interesting mechanically. I like that a lot. Yeah, there's a lot of brown in 12. Yeah, aesthetically, there is a lot of brown. But the same thing with, like, 13. Like, people say, you know, 13's intended to kill every enemy, and, you know, you level up your Crystarium, and then you just hold X to win. Bless me. The combat in 7 Remake is exquisite. I think it's really good. I enjoyed it a lot when I played it. And there is a lot of strategy as well. It's like the same with 13. Like 12 and 13 have got really insightful battle systems if you actually use them to their fullest. It's crazy what you can do in 12 and 13. Oh, thank you for the raid again, Kubo and Honor. How are we? I think 2 can only be broken in the original, but I know the speedrun for the 2, like, and then the PSP and GBA versions are like about the same amount of time. So I don't know how the leveling stuff works in the newer versions, but something. Oh my god, yeah, the original like FF6 like door timer glitch is amazing. Oh, that's just crazy, crazy, crazy stuff. This guy just got so many Mandies. Yeah, that's what we're trying for, Amart. It's been okay. We got the Armstrong. We're not going for Veeple. BDD. Well, if you're doing, yeah, just any percent, you're doing 52 death. Not the most exciting run. Like, the first bit's just in, like, the first 30 minutes of any percent or whatever, so it's pretty cool. But yeah. It's honestly, all the categories for FF6 speedrunning are phenomenal. They're wonderful. Glitchless, sketch, no sketch. 90% is a bit yeah. Oh, my head. We're getting close to the 50 mark. Yeah, that's true. Oops. Oh, we did discuss the love of Tam. Well, sketch is just more consistent than no sketch. Like when I spoke to Diane about categories, because I was like, I want to learn sketch. I love sketch. I wanted to do it. I've done it like twice. But it was like the old like 2016 notes or something that MV did, and they were kind of just like a mishmash of things. And I was like, but I see that, you know, your run has a completely different ending. I was like, it looks pretty similar up until sketch, but then you go and do some other things, and it was like, this is around the door timer time. They do have infinite cards, yeah. They just always draw from the same pool. But yeah, when I spoke to him and I was like, where can I find out how this all works? Because I've just no idea how to do it. I was like, if I wanted to do a sketch run, like, could I watch your VOD and would it work or whatever? And then maybe like a week or two later, Diane was kind enough. He said, here, I've completely updone the notes for sketch and no sketch. Because I was like, because I've always been a big fan of sketch, but then I noticed that the runs were like 3 minutes apart in terms of record times, and I was like, what's the difference between... I was like, how are the times so close? Because they used to be like 30 plus minutes apart, I think. And I was like, sketch was notably faster than no sketch, and I was like, how are the times so similar now? But then the other thing that really got to me a bit was that the reason why I wanted to get away from doing any percent to doing any percent sketch was that in sketch you actually fight Kafka. Because it was a bit rubbish that like all the any percent runs I do, you actually fight the final boss. They're yeah, I got the stash. So, Alexandria, there's a synthesis in the alley, the old lady by the steeple, and Weimar by the steeple. I counted 47. Are you Weimar? Yeah, alright. Big Vi is going to get us the Grimlock. But yeah, the reason why I wanted to do sketch was that you actually fought Kafka. And all the other ones, you fight the final boss in. And then 6 was the only one because of Credits Warp that I didn't actually fight the final boss. But now, in Sketch Glitch, because of the door stuff, you don't actually fight Kafka. You get to the fight with Kafka, and then the game timer runs out, and the game ends. So it was almost like, oh, but I'm sure as hell not doing glitchless. Just so that I can fight Kafka. And then, but then the other thing is then, if you want to fight Kafka in Sketch, then you would need to do like Baba Breath, but then you would just be doing the old any percent Sketch route. So, yeah, all right. What even is Grimlock's the 3 dudes, right? Is Grimlock the 3 guys? I don't even remember what Grimlock is. To avoid plosives? Doesn't matter. Someone, you know... Like, I've got a little muff on my microphone to help with that, and you can get like a pop filter for your P's and B's and stuff. But the mic placement itself, it's not gonna matter. If you're someone who goes, it's gonna be heard. That's just mic. You want to have a filter or a cover of some sort. But if you're using a dynamic microphone, you pretty much want to have it as close to your face as possible. If you're using a condenser, it doesn't matter. It'll pick up more ambient sound. Well, here we go. Genji! Whew. So, yeah. But, I mean, like, really, like, basically, you want it straight on. The whole, like, holding a microphone like this is just stupid. Don't do it. Yeah? Like, it's just comfortable. It's convenient is what it is. It's when you're using a handheld microphone and you have your hand, like, straight up because it's more comfortable rather than out because it requires more muscle. This is bad mic technique. Don't do it. Yeah? If you want to do handheld microphone stuff and you can't be bothered to hold the microphone in front of you like you see professional singers do, get a fucking mic stand and suck it up. You know, that's what it is. The only reason that I would put an angle on my microphone, so it's like you'll see that it looks like it's pointing a lot more up than it is because of the angle with the camera. Like this is maybe like a 15-degree angle upwards. It's only because the arm's in front of my screen and it makes it. This just helps me be able to see my screen, or if you know I'm moving further forwards or backwards in my height relative to the microphone. So if I do this, you know, and then I need to like move it to angle it so it's still like pointing my face. But you know, you really just want it straight in front of the mouth. Wait, do I have Tantarian already? I'm pretty sure I have Tantarian already. The mouse. Alright, the mouse just wrecked me. Thank you, mouse. Oh, no. 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 Why? Unfair. Brutal. Yeah. He's got some okay cards. Whoops, whatever. Genji! Oh, that reminds me. Ah! What? It's a 1p card. How did you beat my Genji? What the F? Well, yeah, but that's... So when you talk about, like, EQ, so if you want to do processing on a voice to make it sound nice, you know, typically you put a high pass and a low pass on, so you want to get rid of, like, what, 50 hertz and below? And then, you know, cut off everything... 16, 17 and above, or something like that. It depends. I don't really go off generals. I look at the waves, and I just work off what I see. I know Rock Game's so good. And then typically somewhere around the 10,000 mark, you might up a bit. But then also, depending on your voice and depending on your microphone and your setup, sometimes you get mid-ranges where there's like an annoying... I don't know how to describe the sound, but it might be like a buzzing or a twanging or something like that. So you might want to cut some of the mid there. But it depends. Well, that went well. But yeah, I mean, but it can depend. Like honestly, it could depend on the microphone. It could depend on the voice. It could depend on your dock. It could depend on if you're running through like a physical EQ. If you're using a digital EQ, where it goes, blah, 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 just lots of things, lots and lots of things. But it's really, I mean, the thing to do is just to play around with it. You know. So like, if anyone watches, Matt Heafy on Twitch. He's the lead singer and a guitar player with the band Trivium. He's been streaming a lot on Twitch. And he switched his microphone recently. And like when he's got the vocal chain on, like, the fucking reverb's through the roof. Like, he's spoken normally through it, and I'm just like, okay. Like, it sounds awful for the human voice speaking. You know, it just sounds so synthetic. But when you're singing, it works really nicely with the mix and that there. And it's like, you're always going to have reverb on vocals in a song. Doesn't mean it's always appropriate for the spoken voice. So you're going to do things differently. Another fucking perfect? What the fuck? You know, if you're speaking versus if you're singing. And then, like, what do you want to hear? Like, that's got a big, you know, a big factor on it. Lots of people will amp the lower end. Because they want to have they want their voice to sound beefier or more substantial. You know, because maybe they've just got like a thinner voice. Or, you know, a softer voice or whatever, and they want to make it sound more powerful, and they think by adding low end, that's what they're going to achieve, which is very common, so... But yeah, quite often there'll be something in the frequency range that is a small annoyance. Grimlock. Alright, next is Tonberry. Alright, tour guide Tom's mother or Ashley in the alley. It was Mr. Jeeves with the spoon in the library. Alright, where are these places? Oh, wait, no, that's all disc 3. Yeah, disc 4, Limblum, alright, Alexandria. Here we go. So tour guide in the oh no, it's right, yeah. They're whatever, my brain bad. Yeah, I just got Grimlock, baby. Okay, so Alexandria Square, Ashley at the alley. I don't have one, that's for sure. You're not Ashley, though. Oh. Why does it say, win from Ashley at Alexandria Alley? Hello, Fleshwind. How's it going? Yeah, but then I presume that's the pub. Yeah, we got 2 today. Right, so in the square, it's tour guide or Tom's mom. Who's the tour guide? You're man. You're the tour guide. Wait, what? What? What's happening? No, I just want to play cards. I just want to play cards. Alright, here we go. How would I rate these vocals? Grimlock was like 11 or 12. All right. So what's the question? How would I comment on the vocals? They're pretty flat in the mix. There's some variation of tone in the mids. Oh, like when you're listening to them, you're listening for the recording, not what you hear in your head, because you hear your voice. So, like, what I hear in my head is not what you hear. And if I listen to the playback of my voice, that's not going to sound anything like what I hear. I don't think we're talking about music mix, though, Kofu. Because, yeah, that's one of... That's a fun thing. Well, I think for house, we're not talking about vocal mix in a song. We're talking about mic technique and the quality of the voice and pops, depending on circumstances. Ah! He took my Genji. But for Callie, that was a question about the voice. In terms of, like, the vocals, I mean, she's definitely, let's say, one of the better scream vocalists that I've heard. It's tough because in the metal scene, like, if you're like, who's a female screamer in the metal scene, and it's like, then the questions are like, who's a famous female vocalist? You know? And you're like, well, okay, so there's like, oh yeah, Angela Gossai, she's amazing. But she doesn't sing anymore. She's like the producer or whatever for Arch Enemy. And you're like, oh, who sings for Arch Enemy now? You know, and then you've got the new singer. Well, she's fucking good as well. She is phenomenal. And then you've got like the whole thing with Ginger. So like, I don't even know where that came from. Because, you know, like Ginger have been around. And then just like out of nowhere, people were like, oh my god, listen to this music. Presumably because like, it starts off with like really nice, melodic, clean vocals. And then she goes into this huge, you know, growl, wrath, scream stuff. You're like, oh my god, I didn't expect that. I presume that's where the kind of big deal came from. What the hell? People just making weird noises outside. Blizzard beetle. Oof. So yeah, good. But it's like, it's one of those things where, like, when you see someone who's getting to the end of a phrase, or they're getting to a climactic point in the song, or whatever, and you can see that it's supposed to be a bigger moment vocally, but there's nothing in the dynamic range that changes because the person who's doing the mix has just flattened it. You don't get an accurate representation of what the singer's actually doing, and that's awful. I hate that. You know, like, I feel like the new single Trivium released that I can never. I mean, it's only been out for a day, but it's not Fight or Flight or Flight or whatever. But it's got two songs. What a bitch. Well, technically, the Tomberry came after 3 attempts. I just didn't win it. But whatever it is, it's got 2 words that have the same starting letter. I feel like I am not a fan of the mix. Like, yeah, Feast of Fire. Like, the screams are okay, but I'm sure there are clean vocals in that track that are really pushed to the back. And I have no idea where they are. It sounds like high vocals, but I have no idea what's going on. And like people in the comments are talking about how good the mix is. And they're like, oh, the bass sounds amazing, the vocals sound amazing. And I'm like, I can't hear shit. I'm like, it's okay. But like, I listened to Feast of Fire and I was like, I can't... Frog? But I'm like, I can't hear the cleans, and the screams are definitely lighter than than I would like to hear them. I feel like Sin and Sentence was mixed well. I feel like, what do you call it? What the dead men say. I think like the vocals were mixed well on those. But yeah, I feel like Feast of Fire. So I don't think it was a case of whether he was a good singer or not until Sin the Sentence. So there were various things that happened. The first one was like he never wanted to be the singer. Like that was never. I think for when Trivium started, it was one of these. Well, we need a singer, and Matt was like, "Okay, I'll do it." I'm pretty sure that's fairly well known. So he was like, what, 13 or something? I think they were 17 when they did Ember the Inferno, but I think he was like 13 when he started doing vocal stuff. I could completely be wrong. Happy to be corrected because I have no confidence in that, but I know he was young. But yeah, like they did all cleans on Silence in the Snow because he couldn't scream. Well, he could scream, but vocal surgery, like you say, in the same way like Matt Tuck from Bullet for My Valentine. He was screaming his ass off as a guy in his early 20s and didn't have the vocal technique to scream well. And then you get Venom, and they're touring Venom, and it's the bass players doing all the screams because Matt's voice was recovering. And now, like, since then, Matt started screaming again. But a lot of people are commenting on his screams not being as powerful as they were in, like, Hands of Fate, 10 Things I Hate About You, or whatever, like Hands of Blood and all that stuff. Whereas, what's up, Audius? How's it going? With Trivium, but even there's like an interesting thing in it's the behind the scenes or the making of or whatever. I don't think it might have been Sin the Sentence, because Sin the Sentence, didn't they do a bonus track of one of the Ascendancy, or no, one of the Ember songs? I think it was. And Matt's talking about old versus new Scream. And he's like, the new Scream I do has a lot less wear on the voice. And it sounds pretty much the same, where like most people wouldn't be able to tell there's a difference. But it doesn't have that intensity to it. And then he said about doing his old technique for that song. But yeah, there are tons of metal singers who have had throat surgery because of screaming, because of bad technique, or they're not supporting the sound, or they're overdoing it. But it's one of these things where like a lot of people aren't trained. So a lot of pop rock singers aren't trained to sing, and a lot of metal singers aren't trained to scream. And there are plenty of people who don't think there's a technique to screaming when they're absolutely... It is a proper vocal technique that has been well studied. And there are several highly accomplished teachers of screaming vocals. But like if you take someone like Corey Taylor, I don't think I've got a frog. Yeah, I don't have a frog card. Nice. I got my frog. I'm not aware of Corey Taylor ever having had vocal lessons. He may have. I don't know. But like there's a dude that screams his face off and has never had seemingly a single problem. The thing about it is that to create the scream, you have to like intentionally introduce friction between your vocal folds, which puts more strain on them than clean singing does. And if you do it for a longer time, it's going to wear you down more. But a thing about it is is that a lot of people, I think, feel that you need to put more effort in to scream than you do to sing. Because it's easier to scream when you're forcing it than it is when you're not. Like, doing quiet scream is pretty tough. Like, almost anyone can go, which is a quiet, clean vocal sound, compared to trying to go, and make it sound good. Oh gosh, I just got wrecked. And again, that's going to wear you down. If you try to do an R gig and you're forcing the sound, because if you want the scream to sound big, and you're forcing the sound, you need to be doing it a lot less or for a lot shorter. Yeah, it's an interesting one with Taylor's vocals. And it's, I think it's really easy and it's fun when he talks about the fact that he's got a giant neck, and that does a lot of good. He might just have an incredibly strong set of vocal folds as part of his neck anatomy. I have no idea. But yeah, like it's definitely, it's almost just like distorted vocals rather than screaming for Corey's. It's more like there's grit in the sound. Like, you can hear the notes relatively clear. Like, you could approximate clean vocals for Corey screams, where it's like these are like this is like the note like the note pitch that he's kind of going at. And the thing is, like, when you get taught scream vocals, like, you start with a note and then you turn that note into a scream. It's not like it's just, okay, let's just create an entirely distorted growl or anything like that. Like, that's not how it works. Like, you scream pitches. Yeah, but it's one of those things where if you want to be good at it, it takes time and effort, and it deserves it. I do have a problem with people saying screaming hurts your voice, in the same way that people will blanketly say that mashing gives you carpal tunnel. People are, some of the comments about it are very flippant and frankly ignorant. And it's the same with scream vocals, and I get riled up about it. It's like, can you do damage to your voice by screaming? Yes. Can you do damage to your joints by mashing? Yes. Do people get repetitive strain injury from playing things like the violin? Yes. Do you get RSI from a bunch of different activities? Yes. Does it mean that singular activity causes it directly? No. Well, the muscle tissue that you use when you sing isn't your vocal cords, it's your vocal folds. And yeah, you can train them like any muscle. And so, you can build strength, 100%. In terms of like tearing the muscle fibers and having them grow, I don't really know how that works. So, like, for example, when you so like when you train for growth, for example, typically, right? So the common perception is that to train for hypertrophy, like bodybuilding, muscle growth, muscle size, there's a certain rep range that you want to put yourself under tension in that promotes growth. So they typically associate strength with 5 repetitions or less. 8 to 12 is a pretty good hypertrophy range, and for endurance, it's like 12 and above. Or whatever. These are general things. These are not necessarily facts that but that's pretty much how it goes. And a lot of people will just go off if I just do 8 to 10 reps, my muscles will grow. And they will. It's more complicated than that. There's more to it than that, but that as a general statement is true. The thing, though, is that when you train for growth with your muscles, like doing bicep curls or squats or bench press and whatever, you can put an external force on it to make, to put more on it. You don't really do that with the voice. And the thing is, people speak in a day-to-day thing. Your voice is a very, you use your muscles very actively with the voice day in, day out. So they actually... I don't know if you can make like your vocal folds bigger. For example, in the same way that if you train your abdominals, like you can do heavyweight and low repetitions and you can get deeper ravines or whatever in your abs, but your abs don't really get bigger in the same way that your chest or your back muscles do. Because it's just like layers of sheets of muscle rather than bellies of muscle. So I wouldn't say just like a bicep muscle, although you could train it in a similar environment. But I think it's a different form of, it's different strengthy stuff. But yeah, it's a lot to it. I'm doing okay, Joessy. Haven't been able to sort the doctors out yet. But things are alright. Today hasn't been a great day for me, like, generally. So the last 2 days were pretty good, and I was like, oh, this is a good thing. Maybe this will, I can have 3 days of the stuff that I want to do. No. Today was not good. But the cards have been okay. I think we've got 3 new cards. Currently going for the Tonberry. I did get a frog card, which I eventually would have been on the list, but not against this particular person at this particular time. So I don't think I formally congratulated you on getting your gig. So congrats on the job, and I hope it's thoroughly fulfilling. And hopefully it leads you on further. It's great when, like, if you go for an interview at a place, and if you don't get the job, but they're like, we really want to have you, or we really like what you've done, so we'll either put you on our reserve list, or we'll refer you to someone else in the team. Like, the job I've got right now, isn't the job I went for. I went for a director of music role somewhere else and didn't get it. But of the 3 people who they accepted for interview, they're like, we're going to give it to this person because they have more experience with, like, running a team, admin kind of stuff, like the more director responsibilities rather than the musical stuff. He said, but we really want you on the team. So there's another school that's part of our trust that has a job, and we think you'd be really good for it. So would you do that? Was basically how that conversation went. So that was really nice. There was like another one I went for before them, where I didn't get the job. They were like, oh, you didn't get it, but we think you're really good, so we want you in our talent pool. I don't know. It was something like that. They definitely said pool. So they're like, we'll put you on our list of things, and then if a job comes up, we'll let you know. That'd be rad. Imagine like signing on the job and they're like, we do, you know, every year we do a summer retreat. That'd be so cool. Like Penny Arcade do that, I think. If anyone doesn't know, Penny Arcade is an online comic. They do a lot more than that. They run PAX, Penny Arcade Expo, which is I think they do like 5 of them in a year now, maybe something like that. But they're like a small company and they get taken care of really well. And they do a retreat, like where they go to like a cabin that's got a lake and stuff every year. You know, I think that kind of stuff, like in a small company that maybe only has like 20 people max or whatever, that can just be so huge for growth and development and stuff of the team and the persons and whatever. Dude, the Cerberus won! Go to battles. Oh, go on, Genji. Oh, I just realized I've not been counting. Oh, it's because it is less than 10. Or less than 25 for the Tomberry, because it came up after 3. I just didn't win it because I got one hit KO'd. So I was waiting for the second coming of Tomberry. Another perfect? Come on, man. My head. Ouchie, ouchie. Blazer. Perfecto. Gosh darn it. Hello, newsstand. Again. Whoop, whoop. Hello. I love burgers. When my mom and dad were over last week, you know, we went for several meals. And not one of them I had a burger. Because like we went for fish and chips. I think we had a curry, we had a steak one day, that kind of stuff. And there was one time we went to a bar, which I highly don't recommend, because it took like maybe an hour for the food to arrive. Now, this is a thing, right? I understand that sometimes food takes time to make. That's okay. But when the server says 20 to 25 minutes and your food doesn't arrive until double that, that's not acceptable. When you don't get told. It's not like they say, we're really sorry the kitchen's backed up, or someone didn't show up, or whatever. And they're just fucking sitting there doing nothing. It took, so like there were about, let's say, 6 other tables, maybe before us, that were already seated with their drinks. And in the 20 minutes that we first sat down, not a single table was served. Not a single table was served. And I'm like, this is not good, yo. So then they started eventually serving people. But it was comical. Because they would have like a table of 4 or a table of 6. And the waiter would come out with 1 plate. And I'm like, what the fuck? Come on, you serve a table all at once. You know, if you've got 3 people, 2 servers. If you've got a table of 6, yeah, maybe you do 3 and 3 or whatever. But you don't do 1 fucking plate at a time. And it was even funnier, like one of the guys, he came out with a basket of chips. Not even like a main meal. It was like the side. And then walked back. And then came out with another bowl of chips. And I'm like, come on. I was like, do you not have any pride in your job? It's like, how can you bring yourself to do that? Cheddar cheese, bacon, honey, walnut mayo. Okay. Truffle. Come on. I ain't made of money. But it does sound good. So yeah, so I had a steak. And the steak was good. The chips were undercooked. And I got peppers with my steak, and I was like, who sells... Why would you put bell peppers, like, in the serving with the steak? That was a bit weird for me, but whatever. It was fine. The steak was cooked well. Like, I enjoyed the steak. It was done medium rare. You know, if they completely fucked up the food, I would have been mad. But it was definitely... That was a service of, well, I'm never, ever going to come back here again. Like, it wasn't even mediocre. Although there was one time where one of the servers did come out with like 2 plates, 1 in each hand. And I said, oh, they must be going on break. Or they're getting a pay rise. Yeah, thanks very much, Clyde Zeprosak. Currently I'm getting a Tonbury card from this guy. It looks so bare. It's like I don't even think I've got half the cards. Well, maybe about half the cards individually. It's crazy. Oh, type 55. Okay. Yeah. Over half types. Booyah. So yeah. Didn't have a burger. But maybe I'll have a burger soon to make up for that. No, there's a burger place. Well, it's like a chicken place, I guess, is what they actually are. Like they do fried chicken. It's funny though. It's like it's the same place, right? So they're down on like Just Eat as a chicken place, but they do burgers, as many do. But they also do pizzas, but they have two different companies on Just Eat for the same building. It's the same kitchen, like it's the same company, like they're making the same stuff, but they have on Just Eat they have a chicken place and they have a pizza place. Which I find funny. Like if you only got collection, if you only got delivery, you wouldn't know. But like when you go for collection, it's just the same building. Not like two parts of it. It's not like big enough to have two different bits. It's just one bit. It's going alright, Killjoy. I think we've got about 3, maybe 4 cards so far. I haven't had an Indian in a while. I do like an Indian. Maybe I'll have an Indian. Oh yeah, I have fond memories of the olden days of this. Oh, another frog. Oh wow. I mean, I like fried chicken, but I don't go mad for it. Exclamation mark Maestro. Vincent should give you an idea of what it is. It's not super simple, unfortunately, to explain. So I need to get 1,510 points for the card rank Maestro. Now, I can get 1,500 by having one of each card, and each of those cards having a unique arrow combination. Then to make up the rest of the points, I get 1 extra point for every X card and 2 extra points for every A card, and they're typing. But like, it doesn't, you don't need to have one of every card or every card to have a unique arrow combination to get Maestro. So even though it might be the easiest way to describe it, it's not strictly speaking accurate, so that's where the complication comes from. Butter chicken and korma, please. Anything that's less hot than a madras is not a curry, in my opinion. Yappaleno. I'm on hard, man. Fair enough. I haven't had Mexican food in a while as well. Maybe I should get a burrito. But when we talked about Mexican food the last time, and I was like, the Mexican place in my town doesn't do tacos, they're like, what? Oh, another perfect. Amazing. Well, I see that's the thing where you go to like sushi bars where it's like it's just a conveyor belt of food and you're like, oh good. And then depending on the color of the bowl depends on how much it costs. It's so easy to spend $100 at a sushi place. It's like unfairly easy. Jellies are nice. I mean, like, I've eaten a Carolina Reaper, just like the pepper, like on its own before, and I was okay. It was hot, like, but I wasn't dying or anything. I didn't, like, need milk or water. It was some students bought Carolina Reapers to see if they could convince teachers in school to eat them, and they're like, sure, try the thing, and I'm like, okay, that's not a problem. And they were getting really excited about the whole deal, and I was like, oh, that was a very tasty experience, thank you. I was like, what are you expecting? Ah, dear. Well, this is bad. So I can take this, but I don't get the Grand Dragon. I think I already have a Grand Dragon, though, so... Or I can do this instead. Booyah! Uh-oh. Well, never mind, I lose. Well, the thing is, it's like I like biryani and I like jalfrezi, but they're not hot. So like, yeah, they are curries, but they're not spicy at all. But they've got flavor to them. I don't know. I had a phase in my life where I probably, for pride reasons, only ordered falls from restaurants. Like, I can tell you that my sister's husband's stag do, we went for a curry, and I intentionally ordered a fall to assert dominance over my fellow attendees. But I've had some really flavorsome falls. I think it just depends. But I mean, it is one of, like, the expectations. You're going into that expecting, you know, something that's it's basically it's a Vindaloo plus. You know? And you can't always add flavor and heat. Sometimes, you know, eventually you're just going to be adding heat. Where's the Tonberry? I hasn't played a Tonberry in forever. Oh my god. It'll be long enough, that's for sure. Don't give away my secrets, my speed secrets. Come on, Barry. Ow. Ow. Oh, pain. Great. Oh no, Genji! Let me die. Wow. I don't know. My understanding is that how it all works is that every NPC is the same amount of cards, and it's just a random percent chance at the 5 they choose. So there's no, I guess, unless they had multiple copies of the card I want, but I have no idea what the card list of anyone is. Well, we spent a lot of time in Trino. I mean, I spent, what, 3 nights trying to get one card in Trino? Maybe 2. I don't know if any of the stadium guys have got this one, though. The free shift free. They're all disc 3 for the stadium. And disc 4... Griff... Get from defeating the Griffin at Trino Weapon Shop. There we go, just get one. But that's disc 2. Yeah. So, yeah, disc 4, it's Limblom, Alexandria, Daguerreo, or Black Mage. Oh, wait. Straight Shooter Shack at the Card Stadium has it. I don't. The thing is, if I play it here, there are 2. But the thing is, if I go here and he takes, and he tackles my Mandy and takes the Mandy, I lose. Because the thing is, so if I take this, I go on to 7-2. I do have the majority of the board, though. So yeah, maybe this is the best one. No, you're right. It's better chance. Oh my, I can't. No! 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 Up wasn't the play. He had a right arrow. He could have just taken it. If he wanted the Tomberry, he could have taken the Tomberry. Yeah, well, it doesn't matter. It's not about winning. I don't care about winning. I want specific cards, and the Tomberry card is the card that I wanted. So it doesn't matter. If the Tomberry card isn't taken by me, I don't win it. So I can win a match, but if a card is red, or orange, I guess, at the end of the match, I can't take that card. Yeah, so I've just won, right? But see the way I can only select from the blue cards on the enemy. I can't select the 2 orange ones. Yeah. What's up, Gov Healthcare? Oh. Ah. Well, no one is better or worse. That's entirely based on opinion. Like, you can't... The rule sets are so different, you can't compare them. Generally speaking, people seem to like Triple Triad more than Tetramaster. But a lot of people don't understand Tetramaster. I feel like more people get Triple Triad. Kind of chance-based. It's ultimately entirely chance-based. Wait, what? Nope. So it's 1,510 points. I'm like just over halfway, maybe. And that's going to depend on X cards, and it's going to depend on arrows, which I have not been tracking. So it's safe to say we're about halfway. I am from Northern Ireland. Wait, what? What are these cards? These aren't the cards that I want to play. What the fuck? Why is my X card gotten out of the way? That's annoying. No, I live in England. Booyakasha. Right, veterans are evil eyes, right? The yellow eyeball thing. Yeah, veteran. All right. Ryan, shopkeeper, and man at Alexandria Square all have the veteran. Yeah. Okay, right. I need to ring my mom. And then we'll be back. I mean, I'll play, but I'll be back in a sec.
Thank you.
So I imagine that under unique circumstances, it's a 1% every time. But yeah, there are multiple times where I've reset and had the same outcome happen. Which is interesting because of how the RNG works in 9. It would almost suggest that the cards don't run off as much RNG as... some other factors. I don't know. I don't know. Wait. I haven't heard anyone talk about chemtrails in some time. There's a good card. 2 Peebo. I don't win that card now. Or do I? No. No, unfortunately, no card ever will be. Wow. Uncalled for. Yeah, I don't have enough Oglop cards as well, Aloe, sorry. Wow. There it is. It takes time to get Oglop cards. It takes time. I need more time. Uh-huh. I don't know. A feather circle. You have a ton of real triple triad. Booyakasha! And the Genji, we can now test the Genji strat. We can test the Genji. We can confirm whether or not an A attack, like a 0 attack card with A typing attacks with its attack or defense. This is the Genji is the excitement. That's really what I'm thrilled about. But I'm also really happy to have a veteran. All right, Garuda's next up. Card 48. Okay. Alexandria Inn. Okay, I have to. It's the inn. It's the inn is where this is coming from. Where even is the inn now? Can you get to the inn in Disc 4? But is the inn not like this? Yeah, that's you can't. Like, that was the inn. The screen that I've now exited to is where the inn is, right? But it says, win from Hippo, Fishman, Hippo Lady, Alexandria Inn, Disc 3/4. Oh! Yeah, the bar's not the inn. This is the inn. This is where when I did the blindfold thing, I nearly got... I thought I'd soft locked. Yeah. Alright. Well, Hippol's got the Garuda card. Alright, let's go on the offensive with... this guy. Doesn't really give me the arrows to go on the offensive with Genji. Alright, ready? Here we go. So, if the A attack actually does take my A magic defense, my number should be... well, it could be still really low, but it could be... oh, huge! Oh, I lost. There we go. So we can confirm that an assault type card does just take your highest any value versus the enemy's any lowest value. So what you're saying is that, like, the resource says, like, 3A, 2, 0, whatever for, like, the cards that I've got. So what's... yeah. Or, like, the 2X cards, like the other 4 cards Or the max that's in the thing you've got, the table of the thing. Yeah. So like, have my cards all maxed out now? Alright. Except for the X's becoming A's. But the numbers... Yeah. Genji! Boom! My pièce de résistance. Genji! Oh, I'm so tired now. This is ridiculous. Like, I got up really late today, and I've just been tired. I fucking hate this shit. I'm so much more tired than I should be at 8 o'clock at night. Ridiculous. Ooh, Zemzalet. Do I have a Zemzalet? Well, we'll never know. I double Zemzalet. Dick. No Genji! Ow! So the question is what to have for dinner. Let's see. Genji. No, it's not my Genji. Excellent house. I am pleased to hear this. No, my body has given up on me. That's what it is. So like yesterday I got up at like 6 o'clock, maybe earlier. Like 5:30, 6, and I got shit done before school. Results day, so I had meetings and stuff, so I had stuff to do for it. The day before I got up at like 7:30, 8 o'clock to ring the doctors, and that was fine. Got that done and sorted, all good. Great. And then today, the alarm went off, and I'm like, oh, it's the hour of 8 a.m. This is the hour of which I am to ring the doctor to try and get another appointment. Oh, I do have a Zemzalet. Hey, Retro. Alright, we're doing okay. We're getting places. Things are happening. And then I just fucking went back to bed again. And then my body said, fuck you, asshole. Grrr. And then it was stream o'clock. I've done fuck all. It's been horrible. And then I feel like shit. Because it's like, you know, I've got nothing done. I started stream later than I wanted to. No, I'm perfectly healthy. The problem is, I only have one arrow that can take the nymph. I've got an upright on the Genji and the Mandy, but I don't have a down left arrow. So if he takes the nymph from bottom right, I can't do it. But if I block it and he takes the nymph from bottom or bottom left, I don't have an option. So I can either leave this free and hope that he uses it, but if he uses this, we lose the Garuda no matter what. So I can block this and hope that he does something else, and then block this, and then we're good. It's a problem no matter what, though. That's the thing. Like, I'm thinking block off. So I'm thinking take this and then try to block from here. I don't understand what you mean, Jibin. If I block on the bottom left and he takes in the top right, we're done. That's the problem. Like, because if I take Nymph from the top left, it doesn't take the Garuda back. Okay, we're good. It's up to Genji. Genji? Genji again? Genji! Man, this fucking, yeah, this is so worth it. The Genji is... It's all that the Genji has made this. I don't know. All right, next is Marlborough. All right, I feel like we're making steps. Hey, Dennis, how's it going? Gotta be on level 1. Nice, Retro. Congratulations. Well done. I'm okay. Advisor. Collector 900 points. We're killing it, man. We're there. Thievery or Dragon Quest. Right on. Right on. Right on. Right on. Okay. Alexandria. Ovenmeister. Or either Red Mage in the inn. So it's quicker to go to the main street. I don't know who the Ovenmeister is, though. Well, that's the first point in the run where you get mandatory experience, so it depends on experience route that Retro's doing. Which I presume is actually what you mean with your question. Who's the Ovenmeister? Who's the Ovenmeister? Like, it's not you. It says, win from Ovenmeister, Alexandria Main Street. Oh, this is the square, not the main street. Okay, never mind. We're doing the red mages in the inn. Oh, who are not here. Where'd they go? Can you only, like, speak to them the first time? When Hip Hall comes in? Well, that's upsetting. We... Indeed. Okay. So we're looking for Marlboro. Oh. There he is. Genji! Unbelievable. First try? Are you kidding me? Yes, Oven Meister. This is it. All right, next up is the mover. And then we're on to some like high-level enemies. Abaddon, Iron Man, Behemoth, Nova Dragon. Like, the cards get good here. Well, I say the cards get good. The creatures with which they're based on are pretty good. Alright, so for mover... Alright, well, we're going to Trino. Because it's either Blackmead's Village or Trino. And only on disc 4. No, Stroper's the penis. Mover are 3 red balls. I don't know if it could be... I mean, presumably, if you actually routed this correctly, you could maybe... I mean, I'm sure this can be done in... Wait, that's Roper? I thought that was Mover. What's Mover? Yeah, Stroper is the penis monster. Like, that's fact. I know that. I know my... Yeah, so I was right. Okay, cool. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't know, like, how quickly this could be done if you actually, like... If you rooted it? Like, it would have to be sub 24 hours. Like, guaranteed. Like, that's the thing. It's like, if I'm gonna submit anything to an ESA, it has to be less than 24 hours guaranteed. There's no way I would be allowed more than that. Like, the rules are pretty clearly, as long as you finish before the next run starts, which basically means, you know, you've got until 10 a.m. And that's assuming that, you know, a long run even gets in. Right, so who are we playing against? Beastmaster Gilbert. Give me the mover. Okay. Okay. That's a Behemoth card if I ever saw one. That's a mover. That's a Grand Dragon. Oh, no, it's Abaddon. Yeah, you're right. Fuck, that's another mover. Genji! 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 Fucking Iron Giant? Cockbag. Bloody hell. A lot of those cards I don't have. Nova Dragone? Why did I attack it? Oh, because I'm amazing. Behemoth King. Holy shit. They have such good cards. So this is where the game picks up a little in speed. Alright. Well, what of the multiple cards that I don't own do I want? So yeah. Well, I think we might actually now be at the point where I should be able to get new cards pretty frequently, where the enemies will just be playing like the rare cards. Well, the thing is, the cards I've got are X's and A's, but I think the enemy might actually have enough defense where it doesn't even matter. Like, I think they're going to be playing such high-level cards that... It doesn't matter. But I'm committed. It's a good thing we got Genji to save the day. Right. Boom, badon. How's the food poll going? Fish and chips is winning? All right. Is that because people don't get chish and fips where they're from? Bombadon. I got one. Unfortunately, it closes at 9:30, so I'd need to put my order in like in the next 40 minutes or so. Oh wait, I got the mover. What did I get? Did I get an Abaddon just there? Did I get Abaddon? Okay, so Behemoth is the one I need. I think that's the last one I need from this guy. Oh, no, he's got Iron Man as well, yeah. So I want Behemoth and Iron Man. Oh, yeah, he's got Nova Dragone as well. Gee willikers, yeah. Oh, boy. Well. Oh, damn it. Yeah, I mean, in my head, imagining, holy shit, 7p? Oh my goodness. American fish and chips doesn't like entice me. Genji! Fuck you, Genji. Oh my god, it's a tie? No, you can't be a tie. What the F? I don't believe it. Perfect. But I already have all of these cards. A Mexican restaurant in the UK doesn't typically do that many different things. Béarnaise sauce is nice. Cream mushroom. Oh, it sounds good. Yeah. Oh. Well, I have steak. I have steak in the fridge and I have peppercorn sauce. Mm-hmm. Fuck off. That was bullshit. Alright. Iron Man. So, Behemoth and Nova Dragone. So if I go to the Mexican place, I'll probably get a chimichanga and churros. It's usually what I get from there. Pretty good. What's my rank now, I wonder? Advisor. Well, I've almost got 1,000 points. Oh, we're going places. We're going places, guys. We're going places. Right. Did I get the Behemoth? I've just like not been paying much attention. Alright, so I got Abaddon after Abaddon is no. So it's Behemoth and Nova. Yeah? Yeah. Chips. Yeah. It'll be... Yeah. It'll be salsa stuffed fish with queso stuffed cheese chips. I've seen a number of them, yeah. It happens. Hmm. Okay. 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 Genji. 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 Alright, so Novo Dragone. So I can get this from Straight Shooter Shaq or Master Gilbert. I think this is the last Gilbert card I need, so I should probably move on to Straight Shooter Shaq. Because he'll have other cards that I might need. You know what? I think I'm in the... I love Mexican. So do we want to... So I can tell you the options. So in terms of like how vague the food choices are. All right. Here, so ignoring starters, you've got Acapulco chicken. This is just chicken served with rice and potato skins. Polo del Ranchero, which is chicken, chipotle sauce, and chorizo with tortillas and rice. Cancun special. Chicken, peppers, onion, mushrooms, that kind of stuff. Again, rice and tortilla. Same kind of deal. Then you've got chicken wrap, prawn wrap, chicken and chorizo wrap. Then you've got burrito, enchilada, chimichanga, Durango, and then fajitas. So they've got like maybe like what's like in terms of like actually different items, like 5. You can get wine from them though. They do cider wine and beer. What a not many places. Oh, what is that, Leviathan? An A magic Leviathan. It's the veteran. Come back to bite me. And a Tonberry? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell, mate? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Is that like Ultima weapon or some shit? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? He's toying with me! Ultima. Yeah, they're the people to farm now. Maybe he just played it this high. It doesn't mean he's gonna play it every time. Look, a Grimlock card. How fun. Oh, what's this? A Garuda? Gosh, sure haven't seen many of those about. What a rare an unexpected thing. Oh, what's that? Another Garuda card? Another Garuda card? Fuck off. I'm following a list on GameFAQs. It just, so like it's got the card and it's got all the people who play it. I did start with a wiki one, but it was bad. No, that looks like a better list than I've got. The problem is it doesn't tell you when you can play these people. But that, I mean, that this is why you wouldn't want this, yes? Yeah, if you wanted Marlboro, you'd play Marlboro Master Joe. Didn't even know a person existed. Oh, so Shaq's got Shiva and friggin' Medine as well? Amazing. Well, there it is. But yeah, it would. The thing is, it would take a decent amount of time to check where they all were. But yeah, you could totally like plan this out as a decent run, I reckon, and certainly for an amount of them, put the odds in your favor, or certainly give you like a decently higher percentage chance for certain things over others. Or instead of like a 1 in 9 chance or a 3 in 7 chance or whatever, it's like 50-50. Oh, Shag. Genji! Genji is power. I wish they did pulled pork burritos. I love a pulled pork burrito. So they do chicken, chili beef, or vegetable. Ooh. Madawan. I can hold a maximum of 100. Genji! Fucking crush that Madawan. Well, yeah, I know it's Medine, but it's FF6, it's Madawan. It's obviously based on that. F and C? What's F and C? Sorry, that was probably a bit rude of me when I was talking about Madawan like that. Oh, fish. No, fish and chips is good. I'm a director now. But I've decided between fish and chips and Mexican, I want Mexican. I could have both, but that's like too much. And fish and chips is like the fish and chips closes earlier. And you get so many chips. But I do love fish and chips. Yeah, well, I'm not going to get fish and chips and Mexican. Maybe I'll just get fish and chips the next time I have. So what do I want from this guy, Nova Dragon? I already got Shiva. I think I already have ultimate weapon. Hey, physical attack. Oh my goodness. Fish tacos. Done. BPAP. Oh. I think maybe the only card I haven't got of this guy is Nova, but I'm not sure. I don't remember. 232. What the fuck? That's the power of E-Attack. But oh yeah, A is not as high as E. Well, it is what it is. See, problem is now I have to really narrow down my cards. Ooh, no. Such high physical defense. Well, I did have over 1,000 points, but I'm now clearing out my decks. Stock 69. I can't be... I reckon, like, on PC, you could write a script to track the arrows. I just can't be bothered. And, you know, by the time we get one of each card, we'll be able to assess things by then. You know? I ain't worrying about it now, because that's... I can't be bothered. Correct. 1,510 points to achieve the Maestro card rank. Then beat disc 4 and the run is done. Come on, Nova Dragon. Wait, what the hell? I chose Madawan. Shag, my 9 magic attack did nothing. No, I've not played any triple triad in 14 at all. In fact, I haven't even got gold saucer on any of my accounts currently, or any of my characters. The one character that I did actually have it for is like a long gone account. Yeah, my first Final Fantasy XIV character, Metako Crescent, doesn't exist anymore. Although maybe I can revive them from the dead if I don't know if I have to pay for it or whatever, but yeah, they don't exist. I think I had gold saucer with them though. Oh, really? That was unfortunate. I could pull it up and check, but I'm lazy. And food's ordered. I do love Dance Dance Revolution though. Alright. Where's the Nova Dragon though? It's good. We're cranking into high gear now. I don't know who else has got it. Well, Beastmaster Gilbert's got it. But this guy also has like another card that I need. Wait, Beastmaster Gilbert's got Ozma. Yeah, we're going back to Gilbert. We can get Nova and Ozma from Gilbert. Yep. Something like that. My eyes are like, I don't even know. They don't see things normally anymore. Yeah, so I've got 68 cards. No, I don't even know. If, no, it doesn't matter. Never mind. I'd have to do other things to mix numbers things. Right, Ozma. Beastmaster Gilbert or Dark Phantom. Indeed. Indeed. We're getting places now. We're getting places now. Alright, I haven't seen him play Ozma yet. But the board is definitely looking a lot fuller than it was a day or two ago, that's for sure. But like Dark Phantom's like way away from here. Oh yeah, they got like 9 cards to the brim. Maybe we'll give Gilbert like 10 tries and then move on past Ozma to the next thing. Because Hades you can only get from Phantoms, right? And that's the next one on the list. Alright. Three. Four. Five. Kenia, thank you for 4 months. What is up? How are you? 6. Oh, so rude. Alright. Been struggling through some stuff in the real world, but we're making things happen. Why did my Mandragora switch places? That's annoying. Whatever though. 7? It. Two more for Ozma. What would you like to know, Pepperoni? 9? I'm happy to do that. Okay, last chance for Ozma. And then we're moving on. Okay. Magic Master Talisa for the Holy card. Oh, that's the Holy card right there. Nah, it's random. The NPC randomly chooses 5 cards out of their card list for every game, and they have the same cards every single time, so it's the same chance. Now there's Meteor. I want that as well. Well, this is not good. That's a bright card. It's pretty. Shit defense, though. God damn it. It's so strong. No, it's just straight random. Fuck off. Fuck off. That was ridiculous. It can only select a card if it has two of it. It can't. If it has like one Ozma, it can't have two Ozma in the deck. Yes! Boom! Flare. How am I supposed to remember what they look like? I haven't started Memoria yet. It is. Not yet. Oh, come on, draw? Really? Yeah, of course I do. Holy. Gee, why would I not have the naming way card? So I know this game. It's good for any percent, but I don't know at this point. Like going with a week every arrow card. I don't know. Cock. Damn. Oh yeah. It is. Good. We're good. Good. That's Holy Meteor and Flare. So Nova is Ozma, Hades. I've got Shiva, so after Shiva is Ifrit. And that's going to be Eidolon Master Lyra. That's going to be Ifrit and Rama. Maybe Automas as well. One of this is Lyra from Clara. No, it's Leary. Never mind. Ignore me. Oh, eye fright. Ooh, Atomos. Ooh, Leviathan. I want them all. Ramu. You know. Another one. Oh, dude, it's freaking Fenrir. That's rad. Bahamut? That's rad, dude. Oh, fucking Odin. No one saw Odin coming. What the F? So Eidolon, whatever, Lair, like, just got everything, yeah? Lair just got all the summons? All the sums? What the hell is going on with my cards? They're all being trash. Oh my god. I don't know if any card could overtake Genji as the god card. Well, at least I got Animos, that's new. Like, Genji's as good as he's not. I mean, I would need an assault card with like anything higher than an A. So next after Adamos is Odin. And I got Leviathan. Bahamut also has. Then it's Ark, who Lair also has. Fenrir, Medine. Fuck, she got Alexander as well. So many. So I got 1, 2. Fuck, I can't count. Quite a few to get from Lyra, though. Pretty good Brock, right? I'm on the... What? Next level. Right, Odin is on my to-do list. Odin is actually the next card that I want. Oh my god, my cards need to be playing so much better than they're playing right now. Fuck! Fucking draw, you fucking fuck. Fucking shit, fuck, cock, fuck, fucking. Oh, fuck off. Bloody fucking useless shit. Nah, I don't think they can. I think they can only use the 11 or the 16 that they have. Like, it's a set thing. Alright. That should be Bahamut. Yep. Good. Right, let's test that then. So if I lose a card, they play it in the next game. Let us see. Like, I know in FF8, the problem is you don't ever play FF8 for low-level cards. So I know they do it for face cards or for the like unique ones where there only is one of each. Fuck. What's the... What do I still need from this girl? I don't think I've ever seen her play Alexandra. Or, sorry, Alexander. And that's a card she has. me just see. I think it might just... There might be more than that. Oh no, maybe not. Right, Bahamut is followed by Ark. So I need Ark, Alexander... Ark and Alexander. Okay. Oh, there's the Ark. Good. Yes. Chocographs indeed. Alright, so the last one we need is Alexander. I still don't think I've seen Alexander played at all by Lyra. She's got 2 copies. Two Shiva, 2 Ifrit, 2 Bahamut, 2 Adamos, 1 Odin, 1 Leviathan, 1 Bahamut, 1 Ark, 1 Fenrir, 1 Medina, and 2 Alexander. Which makes it really interesting that she's not played Alexander at all. Not that I can remember seeing, considering it's a 2 in 16 chance. Very interesting. Fit is on the way. Alright, here we go. We lose. Right. So they're going to play Antlion next round. Here we go. Go on. Play my Antlion card. Oh, fuck. There it is. Look at that. It's my Antlion card. What is it? But what if she also plays Alexander? What do I do? What do I do? No, 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 no. You just play well. All right, we got 7 minutes to win an Alexander card. As soon as the bell goes, well, yeah, as soon as my doorbell goes to say that food has arrived, I'm out of here, so... Or here's hoping. Dude, I fucking perfected her. Obviously, because I'm so good at cards. I'm a force to be reckoned with. Nine arrows? What kind of Tetramaster do you play, Pepperoni, that you can get 9 arrows in? That sounds exciting to me. None of my cards have ever had 9 arrows. Whoop. I can test stuff at another time. Lose one, win it back. Play it, and then the enemy will still have it. Alright, food's arrived. Time to go, broskies. Oh, my sister's calling me at the same time. Weird. It must be because she knows this is when my stream time ends. Alright. Well, there it is, my dudes. Be right back. Alright, 3 minutes to the R. I'm not one to disappoint. I committed to 10 p.m. So many Odins. Wrath of Odin. Cheeky Final Fantasy 13 reference. 2 minutes left. And also with you, GT. Still 58. Still 58. Oh, just gone into 59. Probably the last one now. Oh, 2200. Here we go. Last one. Let's make it count. Alexandru! 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 Where's the fucking Alexander card? Alright, well, the good news is... Actually, I don't know what the good news is. Well, the card rank's going to be over 1,000. We got a bunch of new cards tonight. Wait, where'd my timer stop? So let's check. Our rank is Dealer. I'm a card dealer, baby. This is looking much girthier than it was even today. I like what I see. I like what I see. I like. So we're like 400 points off. We're practically there. Whew. Anyway. Well, that's it for today. So I will be back tomorrow and Sunday to try and finish this off, and then I'm out for the week, and then it's marathon, side game marathon week, so well, things are a little messy getting into what it is, but whatever, it's all good. We are making things happen day by day, stuff. So yeah, we had the boys over at Calathon. They're doing a fundraiser, charity marathon. They're raising money for German Relief Coalition. And my good friend Houseless Gamer is running Resident Evil 3 in like 4 hours. So if you like Resident Evil 3 and you like costume choices and you like stabbing Nemesis, and you'll be awake then, be a good fun run. Do highly recommend. So I will see you all tomorrow. You can find me in the places with the things. Schedules, whatever. It's all on fire, but it'll catch up with itself at some point, and all will be well with the world again. So have a wonderful evening. Take care of yourselves. I will see you all tomorrow.